Hey everyone. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday. Just another live stream today. We're going to be working on the coaching service. Let me see. Get some critical events up here. Get terminal up. And let's go into the coaching terminal. Nice. Okay. So let's say I'm going to use Grok Code Fast 1. We made some changes to the coaching repository, and what I'm going to do now is ask Grok Code to check out the git diff and see what changes we made. Can you review the git diff and see what changes we made to this repository recently? My first time using Grok, just doing something simple here, seeing if it can look at the git log and see what changes we made recently. Okay. Alright, so it gave me all the different changes in a pretty concise way, which is good. Okay. Let me make sure we're live on X and Twitch here. Nice. Okay. Okay, so Grok said, let's see, the changes appear to be a comprehensive migration to YOLO V8. Okay, great. So I believe that, have these changes or these commits been pushed yet? Yeah, that's okay. We don't want to push the images up to GitHub. Okay, nice. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna open up Codex, and I'm just gonna say, can you review the git diff and make sure our upgrade changes to YOLO, our upgrade to YOLO V8 and more lightweight Midas depth model will work and are ready for testing. Ooh, need to run Codex. Let's copy this. Run Codex here. Nice, so we got that. Now let's get another terminal, new window. Let's get the front end, start working on the front end here. XTS. Okay. You know what? I should have ran git status here. I think we'll be good. Okay, we have one untracked directory here, but we are we're good to go. So let me let's open up, come back to terminal. Let's open up VS Code here, and we're gonna say can you check the git diff? We're about to use Codex to make some changes to the front end, and I want to make sure we're ready to do that. So what we're about to do is we're going to be building a front end for the coaching service. So right now, customers can come in and run these reports for events. So they have dash cameras in their vehicle, and they can run these historical reports and look at historical data. And if they want to run an AI analysis, which is pretty much object detection and depth estimation. Let me pull up one other item here. Let's see if I can get a PDF. Okay. Not a good one. Okay, here's a better one. So pretty much we do object detection and depth estimation on MP4s that are coming from a dash camera. And then what we do is we build a transcript that looks like this, and we pass this to the LLM and ask it to generate coaching questions. So right now the way this works is you run a historical report, and you click this coaching button here, and then it will go run this analysis and send you an email. Let me see if I can pull up the email. So let's see if we can show the coaching email here. It's not the most recent one. Let's see. Okay, so here's an example of what the email looks like. So we actually push this AI analysis videos up into S3 together with the coaching report, and then we sign the S3 URL and send an email notification to the user. So we're going to be using Codex together with Grok today to start working on this. So what I'm going to do now is go to, and on the coaching service backend, we're using YOLO v4, and we're using an Intel depth model and all of it's running on the CPU right now. And what we want to do is upgrade to the latest YOLO model that's more efficient and more accurate, and will it'll run better on the CPU. And then we're also going to be moving to a more lightweight Midas model that will also work better on the CPU. Now we could move to GPU servers, but we haven't decided to do that yet until we see enough demand for this service. So what I'm going to do now is, I already have Codex working on the coaching back end. And while I have Codex working on the coaching back end, I'm going to have Codex start working on the coaching front end. So first I'm going to use, let's just go to Codex. I could actually ask Codex to check the Git log, but just want to make sure that we don't have any unstaged changes or anything that we need to commit here before we get started. So let me come here and ask Grok, make sure we're in Next.ts. Okay, here we go. Can you review the Git log? We're about to build a coaching front end with Codex, and I want to make sure we don't have any unstaged changes. And while we're grinding on this, guys, we're doing a little AFK OSRS here. So let's see. So the working tree's clean. We are on a branch, the Codex 3.js memory fix, though, and I want to change branches. We're going to be building the AI coaching front end with Codex. Can you check out to a new branch and give it an appropriate name? Okay, nice. We just checked out to the AI coaching front end branch. Nice. Just double check here. Okay, beautiful. So now we're going to. So we need to build front end for the coaching service. Right now, to run the coaching reports, you have to run a historical critical event report and then select the event that you want to run the coaching on. To run the coaching on, and then I'm going to say after the user selects the event, we send post to coaching backend and run the AI analysis. Push into S3 and sign the S3 URL and send to communications service. We want front end to store the events that we have completed analysis. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna tell Grok this is what we are about to ask Codex to do. Can you give me the file names we will have to modify to make this happen. Kind of want to get the exact file names. I could go find them myself, but I'm just going to ask Grok to do it here. Might try to pass in these file names to Codex. You can use this shift at and then type a file name like this, and then select the file. If you want to give Codex any reference files. Well, Grok actually just got that pretty incorrect there. Those are not the files that we need to edit. Let's see if GPT-5 Mini can get this. Okay, now this is actually the coaching service. That's why we're not getting the right answer. So let me open up my next TS service. Okay, here we go. Okay, these are new files. I'm looking for the existing files that we need to modify. So I probably didn't need to use Grok to try to figure this out. I'm really just trying to test Grok a little bit. Okay, critical events. Mock nav, side nav. That would be to add the new page. You know what? Instead of trying to give file references, I'm just going to let Codex do its thing here. Okay. Then I'm going to say, let's read through what it figured out about the coaching back end. Let's see here. Okay, is the backend ready to receive an info from the front end? Okay, I'm checking whether the backend can receive, but no, the services won't survive startup, so it can't handle. I'll say, okay, what? And I know we can use Apple dictation, I think, on Codex or Whisper Flow. Right now I'm still typing into Codex. I need to set up the Apple dictation. There's a way to use my microphone, but I'm just gonna type today. We'll get this set up, speech to text set up in Codex. I'm gonna say, okay, we need this to be ready for testing. Okay, 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go grab a fresh cup of coffee. We're working on an object detection and depth analysis service. So it's a coaching solution for companies that have fleets of vehicles. So service companies or transportation companies. And what we do is we can ingest any video, any type of MP4 video from any camera, and we can run it through our object detection in depth or our AI analysis. So we're using 2 different models to do this, a model called YOLO v4 and a model called Midas DPT Large, which is an Intel model. And so right now we're trying to move to smaller, more lightweight models that will run more efficiently on the CPU. And we're using Codex to try to make these migrations to the latest models. And then we're also building a front end for this. So we're using Codex to build the front end at the same time. So I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee real quick while this is working. So let's see, hold on before I go. Added persistent tracking for coaching requests. So it kind of cut off after, which is, oh no, here we go. Right now, the MP4 analysis, AI analysis. I got to get speech to text set up here, guys, on Codex. But right now, the MP4 AI analysis and the PDF are being stored in S3. So right now I'm trying to think through this. So when we press this button, it pushes an MP4 up to AWS S3 and stores it in S3. And the MP4 looks like, let me see. So I'm actually going to ask Grok, like, what's the best? So let's see. Grok can't handle that image. Interesting. Going to say, We need to build a front end for the coaching service. Right now, when we generate the MP4 analysis and the PDF, we push it up to S3 and send an email to the customer, but we have no front end that displays all of the AI events that they have executed. How can we do this? I'm actually going to send the same exact. So this is the front end. And really, I could probably open up the code, the entire code base, and that's probably what I'll do here in a minute, because it just makes it easier. But you know what? Let's do that. Let me come to terminal. Let's just okay, so here's the entire code base. Let's close down these here. Next.ts, let's close that down. Let's close coaching one down for now. Okay, now we just have pretty much the entire code base, all the microservices up right now. And I'm going to send this same message here. And so I just learned that Grok 5 Code Fast can't take a screenshot in, at least in GitHub Copilot. So that's definitely something to think about there. Hey guys, so if you're just joining, we're working on a coaching service. So right now, we have a solution that takes in MP4 videos from cameras inside of vehicles. So we have these different video events. So these could be things like hard braking, quick acceleration, erratic lane departure, stuff like that. And what we do is we can take in this MP4 video and we run object detection on it. So we're using an object detection model called YOLO to try to detect these objects. And then we're using a depth model called Midas to try to estimate the depth of these objects. And then we're passing all of the, are building a transcript that looks just like this, saying driver was involved in an ADAS forward collision warning event at 38 miles per hour. The following objects were detected. So we build the transcript like this, and we ask the LLM to generate some coaching questions, for the driver. So that's what we're working on, guys. Right now we're using Codex to try to migrate us to some more lightweight and accurate models. So instead of YOLO V4, we're going to try to upgrade to YOLO V8. And instead of Midas DPT large, we're trying to upgrade to a more lightweight model. So let's see here. Let's open up PG admin. We can actually maybe give it our ERD here in a second, but let's start from event data. Hey guys, if you're just joining now, we're using Codex to work on a coaching solution. So right now we have a solution where we can ingest MP4 videos, and what we do is we try to do an AI analysis on that video. And so these are like dash cameras inside of a car. And so we're looking for events like a forward collision warning, lane departure warning, erratic lane departure, hard turn, hard brake, quick acceleration, shock. And after the camera triggers one of these events, we take that video and we run it through our AI analysis. So we're using an object detection model called YOLO to detect the objects in the scene. And then we're using a depth, or we're putting on so yeah, if you're in here and you can't hear my voice, you tell me. But I have someone telling me they can't hear my voice, but I only have one person saying that, so I don't know what to think about that. So Yeah, so I've got someone texting me or someone messaging me saying that they can't hear me, but haven't had anyone else mention that, not a single person. So just trying to check some things here to make sure you can hear my voice. I need to put on my do not disturb when I'm live streaming, I think. So let me see here. So I'm passing it the results we have from the table. So let me see. Here's an example of our current event data table. Return results of the critical events page. Nomenclature that nomenclature so we can identify them. Account. Okay, so let's see. That's their key naming scheme. Okay. Okay, so we have, or the way our hierarchy works is we have organizations, and then we have accounts inside of organizations. So right now, we're looking into, I guess, the best way to store these MP4s. And right now I'm looking at an example of a key pattern, so we can identify which one of these S3 URLs belongs to who. And hold on, guys, I gotta put my thing on do not disturb. Yeah, so I got somebody that keeps messaging me telling me they can't hear me. So trying to figure that out now. If you're in the chat and you can hear me, you can send a message, but I haven't had anyone else mention they can't hear me right now. Okay, so let me see here. These already. I really got to get my phone on Do Not Disturb, man. When I'm on live. But let's see here. So. Yeah, so if we can add an account ID and an organization prefix, do we need to store these in Postgres? Sorry guys, I got someone that's is watched the stream for a couple minutes and throwing a bunch of stuff at me right now. But okay, so let's see here. Okay, so let's see here. So pretty much we're deciding how to store these AI events. So right now, we have these URLs, these signed S3 URLs, and pretty much we don't store these anywhere. Or we store them in AWS 3, but we're not storing them in Postgres. So And right now we have no way to identify the organization or the account that these videos belong to. So what we're gonna do is, let me see. Okay, can you tell me again very concisely if we have to store these in Postgres or if we can use a prefix to determine which account and organization the PDF and the MP4s belong to, and then pull them from S3 and display them in the front end for each respective account or organization? Okay. Should we make a new table for this? Can you give me the exact SQL command to create the table? I will go get the ERD and pass it to you. Well, let me get a fresh cup of coffee, guys. Okay, let's see. Ooh, they have Codex in here. Wow. Can you review this SQL query and make sure it's safe? Okay, let's go find my ERD if we can. Let's see. Okay, so let's enable GPT-5 Codex. Maybe GPT-5 Codex can't take in images yet. I guess I have images in this thread. Let's just go find our ERD first. Hold on. Okay, here we go. I have included the ERD diagram. Take a look at the existing tables and then think about the new table we need to create again to display these coaching events for drivers or for our customers. Let's come back in here. Let's see here. Okay, that extension I think already exists. So here's a table. Ties artifacts to the canonical event data row for display and sorting by event time. Review the Next TS service and all the coaching and also the coaching service to see what the post request looks like from the front end coming to the coaching service, and then rethink the SQL query. Hold on, I don't know if this is coming into testing. Okay, now I can hear it. Okay. Okay, but review the ERD. We have some of these columns already. Trying to set up dictation right now. Let's see. Press Control key twice. Okay. Is this working? Interesting. Okay. We gotta set up speech to text on Codex, which we'll probably do that offline here. But let me just see. Going to say. Yes, I like the idea of adding a new table instead of modifying the existing table. So give me that exact query to create the new table and then very concisely tell me which table we're adding and why, so I can paste it into Codex to let Codex know what we're doing. Give me the SQL command so I can execute it in pgadmin. Help me understand what this does. So Postgres doesn't handle this on its own? All right, let's read through this again. Can you review the ERD diagram and then review this SQL query and let me know what your thoughts and if you think this is a good idea and a safe strategy? Okay, let's upload the ERD diagram and let's see. Let's go to Finder. Okay, I have included the ERD diagram, and go check through the entire chat if you can. Review the full chat. ID, event media ID. Okay, so, and I can pull up the ERD diagram, guys, so. Let's review this. Okay, help me create this new table. Hold on, we don't need to create the migration file. We're not going to use Flyway or a migration service like that. I'm just going to execute the SQL command in Postgres. Can you give me the exact SQL query? Hey, if you're just joining, we're working on a coaching service now. So we're using Codex. We're using Codex to help us work on this coaching solution. So pretty much we have dash cameras in vehicles. We ingest these MP4 videos. We do object detection using a model called YOLO, and then we do a depth estimation using a model called Intel DPT large. And then we're taking this analysis in MP4 format and pushing that into S3, and also building these coaching PDF reports. So we'll build a transcript that looks like this. Driver was involved in a ADAS forward collision warning event at speed 38 miles per hour, and the following objects were detected within 30 feet of the vehicle. Traffic light at depth 19.99 feet, car at depth 19.99 feet. So we'll build a transcript like this, send it to the LLM, and ask it to generate some coaching questions for us. So right now what we're trying to do is, let's go here. Right now what we're trying to do is a couple things. We're migrating to some newer, more lightweight models for the depth estimation and the object detection. And then we're trying to find a solution. So today, we after we generate this video and that PDF report, we push that to AWS S3 and then sign the URL. and store it on S3, and we email it to the customer. But right now our front end has no section to kind of store these events. So we have something called the critical event report, and we can look for critical events, and we can look at historical data. But right now, the way that this works is customers will come in and then click this coaching button here, and it will send them an email. So what we're doing now is we're trying to get a front end built out for this coaching service. So, and also upgrade the models while we do that, and pretty much refactor the back end to try to use some more lightweight models that are more efficient, that can run better on the CPU. So all of this is running on an M5 large. But let's come back here. Okay, so we're going to create this new table. Let's create this table. Now it looks like this is obviously just a new table. I'm just gonna triple check with AI. So this is safe to run, right? We're just creating a new table, and we're obviously not modifying any of the existing tables. Can you confirm that? So I can kind of just look at the SQL command and confirm that, but this is always, especially if you're not as experienced, this is always a nice thing to do here. Just kind of ask the AI to confirm and make sure this is a safe command to run. All right, so let's just go ahead and run this. I know we already have this extension. Already have it there. Let's just run this here. Okay, nice. Okay, we just executed that SQL query and created the new table. What's next? Well, we needed to create the indexes, I think, and something about the update time in the table, right? I could kind of tell inside of this chat that it was going off track a little bit. So I went ahead and clicked pause and tried to guide it again. I'm just trying to understand. I'm not familiar with this update. No, I haven't created. So the indexes I'm not concerned about, but just this right here, I'm not as familiar with this. Can you explain these indexes and also this trigger for a layman? Okay, so this index on account ID and org ID. So pretty much the query is going to be fetching on these columns a lot. And so the index will pretty much create like a table of contents, so we don't have to scan the entire table every time. Okay, this trigger, this is really what I want to understand here. So this says it'll update it to the current time, and yeah, my only thing with this time trigger is that we have users that are in all different time zones. So I think when we make a request from the front end, we have their computer time zone, but then we maybe convert it to UTC timestamps. Can you review that ERD diagram again and see how we handle timestamps in other tables? I want to handle timestamps in the same way in this table. Okay, yeah, we use timestamp TZ, timestamp with time zone. Okay, if we're handling timestamp in the same way as the other tables, then let's go ahead and create these indexes and create the trigger. Okay. So I'll go ahead and run these. I already know which commands to run here. And one thing, guys, if you ever, right now that our database is hosted on AWS RDS, and so they're taking an image of the database every day. So say that we ran some of these database commands and we made a mistake, we could always roll the database back to yesterday's image if we screw this up. So just something to think about. Let's see what responded. Yeah, just FYI, we never ran this migration file. I'm not using these migration files. You can remove them. I just want the raw SQL command and I'll execute it in Postgres, pgadmin. Okay, good. Sophisticated SQL query, I'll tell you that. Resistant is tag drop and recreate is safe. So it's just kind of checking if this table exists, if a trigger exists, and if it doesn't exist, it creates a trigger. Okay, we are about to execute this, but I want you to confirm one more time that this will not modify any of the existing tables or foreign keys or any of the existing indexes. Let's execute this. Okay, we don't need this PG crypto. It's interesting, but this is already available. I think we need this. Can we confirm that this worked? I mean, I already know this PG crypto. So this extension, I think, is just to generate a ID. Let's see. Let's comment this out. It's saying this extension doesn't exist, but I'm pretty sure we're using this to create IDs for other tables, or we're maybe using Mongo object IDs. Can you review and see what we're doing? So this is simply, this PG crypto, I believe, is simply it just creates UUIDs, I think, or some type of ID as a unique identifier in the table rows. Yeah, that's where I'm confused, because right now our application code is not using the admin user to access these tables. And when I search for this extension, it says it doesn't exist, but I know that it must be installed on Postgres, or else some of our tables wouldn't be creating these IDs, right? Really weird. sure the extension exists. Can we just ignore this for now? Can you help me review this? GPT-5 Mini thinks that we don't have this PG crypto extension installed at the database, but I'm pretty certain that we do. Hold on, why do we need existing event media rows in the event artifacts table? Yeah, we don't need this backfill script. Right now, all I'm trying to figure out is we created a new table that's using PG crypto to generate a unique ID. And right now, I'm not using the admin user to log into the database, and it's telling me that we don't have the PG crypto extension installed, but I'm pretty sure it comes installed on Postgres by default. Can you review the code base? Is this how we do it today? Are we generating the UUIDs at the application layer? Okay, so can you give me all of the SQL commands that I need to execute again if we're going to use our existing pattern to generate these UUIDs and not use PG crypto? What I'm going to do too is I'm going to create a new Hey, if you're just joining, guys, we're right now we're working on a coaching service. So we have dash cameras that are inside of vehicles, and these dash cameras send us MP4 videos anytime there's an event like a quick acceleration, erratic lane departure, forward collision warning, lane departure warning, following too closely, shock, severe shock. And we're building an AI analysis of that event. So we're using a model called YOLO to do object detection. So with the MP4 video, we're using this model to try to classify objects in the video. And then we're using an Intel model called DPT large to try to estimate the depth. Now we're using Codex to do a couple things today. One thing we're doing is trying to build a front end for this. So today, the way this works is you just press this coaching button here, and we build a report in the video analysis, and we push it up to S3 and send you an email. And then we send you an email with this AI object detection, showing the object detection on the event, and also this PDF. So we build a transcript, let you know what speed the vehicle was moving at, which objects were in the video, what depth those objects were detected at. We send that to the LLM and ask the LLM to generate coaching questions. So a couple things. We're using Codex to try to migrate to a lightweight version of the depth model and a newer version of the YOLO object detection model. And then we're also using Codex to build the front end. Right now, we're not storing any of this information in the database yet. So right now, we're trying to create a new table to store this, or store these AI analysis, so we can look at them in the front end. So I ran an ERD diagram, and I'm going to pass this to the LLM so it can see what my existing tables look like. Let's come back to Finder. Okay, we just created some new tables recently for scheduled reports and scheduled report runs. Can you see how we handled the UUID in this table? And let's do it the same in our new event artifact table. If you're watching, thanks for joining. We're working on a few different things right now. We're working on our coaching service. So right now in this platform, you can look at events in these different reports and view your critical events. And so we have dash cameras inside of vehicles, and we take in these MP4s, and so the camera will trigger events like hard braking, quick acceleration, forward collision warning, lane departure warning, following too closely, distraction, phone use, stuff like that. And we'll take this video, and we're using an object detection model called YOLO. And what we're doing is running that MP4 through the object detection model, trying to detect these objects, using a depth model to try to detect the depth, and then building these coaching reports and pushing them up to S3 and then emailing them to the end customer. And right now we're trying to create the table here, so let's see. I'll examine the schedule reports. Okay, I see the schedule reports. Do use generate with the PG crypto. Let me also check how this is used in the Java. Let's use the same pattern as the scheduled reports. For some reason, I can't see that the PG crypto extension is installed in the database, but it must be installed. And this is really what caused some confusion right now. What's happening is we're not using the admin user to log into the database from the application code. And so right now I'm logged in using the same user that the application code uses, and right now we don't have privileges, which we'll have to get this worked out off stream, but we don't have privileges to execute this query. And I don't want to confuse the chat again here, but let's try one more time and say, it says that I don't have privileges to add PG crypto, but I know installed. How can we check? So this actually just uses the PG crypto library, it looks like. It worked. So that's how we know the library is installed. It's kind of interesting. I still can't tell. Let's try to run this. Still just my curiosity here. I'm gonna move on in a minute. You know what? I'm just going to keep moving forward and create the indexes in these commands here. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it right now. Let's keep moving forward. Yes, this worked. Let's run this one more time. You know what? We're going to run all these at once. Here we go. Hey, if you're watching, guys, please like and subscribe. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Okay, so now that we added this table, what we're going to do is we're going to create a new ERD just so we can see all of the new tables. I'm going to pass the ERD image to Codex, and then we're going to have it start working on the back end and the front end at the same time. Test this insert, make sure the insert works as expected. Nice, the insert worked. Now we're going to try and update. So the insert worked. Okay. It looks like the update worked. Now let's just query all the data again. What's our table name? Event, artifacts. Spelling artifacts wrong. Okay. Nice. Okay. Really cool. Okay, so let's So now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to create a new ERD. So let's go ERD for database. And let's see if we can see our new table here. Hey, if you're joining too, please like and subscribe. It helps a lot. But let's see here. Okay. So we got footage, event media, event data, trip, scheduled report runs, organizations, links, event artifacts. Nice. Interesting. The only thing I don't see is I don't see any links. Nice. I see the new table, but I see it's not linked with foreign keys to any other table. Is that by design? How can we look at all the existing foreign keys? So the foreign keys, I know 100% they help with cascading delete. I'm not a big expert on database, but I know enough. Let's see. I'm trying to look at all current foreign keys. Okay, review the current foreign keys and see if we did add foreign keys, which ones we would add and why. I want to make sure that we can handle cascading deletes. So really, one thing to think about is our users have devices, and when they delete these devices, there's a cascading delete that deletes all the data that's associated with that device. But the thing is that there might be coaching data associated with that device, and we need to delete that too. So let's come back here. Okay, they all have a column that matches called ID. So can you refresh my memory of exactly what this foreign key is doing? Right now, if a user deletes a device, because of the foreign keys, it does a cascade delete on the other tables. Is that right? Just give me a refresher on this for layman. Okay, yeah, we need to add a foreign key so the new event artifact table behaves in the same way. If a customer deletes a device, we need to remove all data that's associated with that device in the event artifact table too. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna start a new pot of coffee here. Be right back, guys. Okay. Coffee's brewing. I'm back here. So let's see. Okay. Let's see. Let's come back to PG admin. Let's run this. Okay. Got it. So two different ID types. One table's using a varchar, and one table's using this PG crypto UUID, and we're trying to add a foreign key on that column, and there's a type mismatch. So I'm just gonna paste this error back in here, and we need to change the column type, I think, before this will work. Okay. Ooh, wait. Oh no, this is all event artifacts. Okay, nice. Let's go back to PG admin. This. Convert the column types. Nice. We did that. Now we're gonna run this. Interesting. Let's check event data. Okay, so how does the cascading delete work on the event data table? I just want to make sure that if we delete a device, the cascade delete will work on the event data table, but also cascade delete from the event artifacts table. Sometimes when you're moving quick, some of this database stuff gets a little mentally heavy here. It's been a while since I've reviewed all of the foreign keys and why we have them set up. So here we go. So from delete from devices where the ID equals this. So there's a foreign key on the device ID. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, let's run this. Okay. Let's add this foreign key here. Nice. Okay, we just executed that command successfully. Make sure we're still chopping our wood here. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to generate another ERD diagram. It should show our new foreign key relationship. And let me know if you guys want more upbeat music, more relaxed music. Okay, now I'm going to pass this ERD latest. I'm going to pass this Okay, here is the new ERD diagram. Review this and then explain to me again exactly how the cascading delete will work with these new foreign keys that we set up in the event artifacts table. You know what, I'll pass it into, we'll take this same, while Sonnet 4 is working on it, I'm also going to have GPT-5 work on the same thing. Okay, what did you find out? Oh, I think I kind of understand what's going on now. So there is a foreign key called on event ID. Hold on. But deleting device will delete rows in event data in rows in event media, and that will delete rows in the artifacts table, right? So we're working on the cascading delete. So pretty much, you know, in our code base, devices are associated with event data, event media, and also these event artifacts. And we're trying to do a cascade delete where if devices get deleted in one table, we do a cascading delete of any data that's referencing those device IDs. Also, that data also gets deleted. So let's see. Like this. Let's try this again. Can you review this ERD again and then make sure it works like that? So GPT-5, I passed it the ERD, told it to review it, and it gave me a completely wrong answer. Had to tell it to review it again. Now it seems like it is set up correctly, so... Give me the signal command to run in PG admin to show you all of the cascade deletes. Okay, nice. So yes, your current schema does exactly what you described. Beautiful. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to come back to Codex. And I'm going to say we're going to paste in this ERD diagram. Come to Finder. Now I'm going to say we just created the table event artifacts. We need to make sure the new refactored code is ready to test, and we'll insert the events into the new table. Okay. I'm gonna pass this to. We just created a new table, event artifacts. Excuse me. You can see this in the ERD diagram. We need to prepare a front end that will display AI events that are in this table. You can see that today, when we execute the coaching service, we we have to run the critical event report, then press the coaching button. But we want to do this on a new page. Remember, there are user permissions and the side nav that we will have to handle. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and press go on both of these here. Nice. So here we go. Codex is working. I'm gonna go pour a cup of coffee and grab a water. I'll be right back. Hey guys, if you're just joining, we're using Codex right now to work on a coaching service. So we have dash cams in customers' vehicles, and we're using object detection model and depth estimation model to do AI analysis on dash camera events. And then we are generating these coaching reports and storing them in S3. So we're working on a few things. We're migrating to some of the latest object detection and depth models that are more lightweight and more efficient and run more efficiently on the CPU. And then we're building a front end to show all of this in our front end. You can add the commit. See if we can add the commit. What is it doing with my index lock file? Why are you having... I've never updated a Git. Let's let it do it. Can you push to the origin branch? Let's open up GitHub. See if that worked. Nice, it worked. I still see the .sql file, and we just pushed it. Why? What are these scripts used for? I did this manually. I think we need whisper flow, guys. Okay. So we are ready to send an event on the front end and test. The endpoints didn't change, so you can check git def and keep using the endpoints we were using previously. Okay, I'm going to GitHub. I'm going to merge these branches or create some PRs and see if they fail. Ooh, this one failed already. we having to force push it? Just make new commit instead of changing the hash of an old commit. Whenever it starts trying to do a force commit, it's always a little concerning. I mean, like when I've worked with engineers in the past, anytime someone is trying to do a force commit, it's always a little, definitely need to take a second look at it for sure. I'm gonna see whisper flow, guys. I think we need it. One second. Ooh. Trying to get whisper flow set up. Testing. 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 I think we gotta turn dictation off. Okay. Okay, let me go to ChatGPT real quick. I'm having trouble setting up whisper flow. Oh, you gotta hold down both. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Nice. Testing, testing. Wow. Okay, nice. So you added the commits? Wow, Whisperflow is pretty freaking good. Holy crap. Interesting. Very, very nice. Okay, nice. So we got all this pushed. Let's try to rerun this PR here. Or let's go to pull request. Okay, we still had an error here. Okay. All right, let's go to the front end repository. Start the PR for the front end. I need to make a change to the database, right, to get this report working. Do I need to make a change to this database to get this report working? We have to add a bit to the permissions column in the accounts table, right? Wow, Whisper Flow together with Codex is pretty freaking cool. Hey, if you're just joining, I'm using a Codex to work on 2 different problems at the same time. And so we're working on our coaching service. So we have dash cameras in vehicles, and these vehicles are classifying objects. Or pretty much, we have dash cameras in vehicles that record MP4 videos, and we take those MP4 videos and we use object detection and depth AI models to classify the objects and detect the depth that those objects or what the depth estimate of those objects in the video. And then we build a transcript and send that to the LLM to build coaching reports for our customers. And so I'm doing a couple things. I'm migrating to a more lightweight depth model that runs more efficiently on the CPU, and I'm upgrading to the latest object detection model and on the back end. And then on the front end, we're building a coaching front end, and we're using Codex to do this at the same time. And now we have Whisper Flow set up where I can do speech to text from Codex, which is pretty cool. And right now we're about to see, okay, the build keeps failing. So I'm taking the error now and pasting this back into Codex. Then I'm gonna say, the build failed again. Okay, I think the front end build actually worked. So I'm gonna say, see if Codex can do this. Can you do a rollout restart on the front end deployment? Thanks for joining. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already. It helps a lot. Let's run this rollout restart here. Okay. Okay, so should I see the new page that you added when I log into the front end, or do I need to update the permissions column in the accounts table? Okay, I'm gonna actually ask Sonnet to give me the exact. Can you check the git diff in the next.ts front end repository and give me the exact SQL command that I need to run to update the permissions bit? Dropping off our wood logs. Okay. Let's see. Here's the ERD file. You can review this. Yeah, I just want you to use the ERD diagram so you can review the accounts table and help me understand which column to modify in the accounts table. And guys, I'm trying to get the whisper flow audio into the stream right now, so if it's kind of annoying, just let me know. I just want to add this permission for all accounts in the table. And this will just add 1 bit, right? Okay, nice. Let's run this. Let's just execute that. Nice. Okay, did it work? Could look at it myself, but hey, if you're just joining now, we're working on our coaching report. So today we have dash cameras in vehicles, and we're using an object detection and a depth model to detect the objects and the depth of those objects in an MP4 video. And so we're migrating to some new, more lightweight and more efficient models on the back end. And then on the front end, we're going to be building a front end to store these videos that we're doing the AI analysis on, and also this PDF. So we store these in S3, but we're building a front end to display them. So Okay, so right now, let's see. I still don't see this report. When I click the reports tab, I don't see it. You know what, let's paste this into Codex. Let's go to Finder. Let's go to Recents. Just commit those changes and then let's push to origin. It's on the main branch, but hold on. We're on the main branch. Can we check out to a new branch before we commit these changes and push to origin? Hey, if you're just joining, guys, I'm working on a coaching solution. We're building, pretty much we have dash cameras in vehicles that create MP4 videos for certain events like hard brake, quick acceleration, forward collision warning, lane departure warning, stuff like that. We take the video, we use object and depth models on that video to classify objects in the scene and detect the depth of those objects. And then we build a transcript and pass it to the LLM to build coaching reports for drivers. So right now we're using Codex to work on two different problems at once. We're working on upgrading these models to the latest, most lightweight and efficient models. And then we're also building a front end for all of this using Codex. So we're about to check that out here. Okay, nice. We just push the changes. Oh, it's in the account service. Go to accounts. Okay, we're merging this branch with main. Okay, that's building. Let's go see if the coaching backend failed again. If it failed again, we're gonna paste this error. Oop, we never pushed the latest change. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Bear with me. Okay. See if this worked. Build hasn't failed yet this time. Let's do a rollout restart on Next.ts. The image is done building. Hey guys, if you're just joining, we're working on a video safety project. So we're using Codex right now to work on our coaching solution. So we have dash cameras in vehicles, and these dash cameras are recording MP4 events. And so we're using a model called YOLO V4, which is an object detection model. So we ingest these MP4 videos, run them through YOLO to classify objects, and then we're using a depth model to estimate the depth of those objects. And then we're building a transcript that looks kind of like this. And then we pass that to the LLM, and we're asking to generate coaching questions for the driver. And so What we're doing now is we're using Codex to try to migrate to some more sophisticated, latest models for object detection in depth. And then we're also building out a front end for this service. So if you're here, please like and subscribe. It's much appreciated, and you can come along the journey with me. Okay, so let's see. Get a rollout restart. Let's see if it worked. Let me log out and log back in. Okay, I still don't see. I still don't see the reports in the side nav table, or the new coaching report. Ooh, we didn't do a rollout restart on the account service. Okay, I did a rollout restart on the wrong service. Yeah, we need to do a rollout restart on the account service. I actually haven't restarted that pod yet. Okay, so I got one back in. Still don't see it. See if GPT-5 can figure it out. Okay, I logged out and logged back in, and I still can't see it. Can you review this more closely? Give me a command that I can run in pgadmin and I will do it. Do these look accurate now? Oh, I see it now. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, the Docker, wow, the coaching service finished building. Let's merge it. Guys, so it's looking better. We got the front end. Nice. We made some serious progress. Okay. Once this is done building, we're ready to test. Still building. Image takes like a long time to build. It's a pretty big image. Okay, so let's see here. Image is almost done building, guys. Excuse me. Almost done building image. Takes a while. Nice, done building. Okay, the image is done building. Let's do a rollout restart and make sure we're ready to test. I'm gonna send a request from the front end. Hey guys, if you're joining, we're working on a coaching solution. So we have dash cameras in vehicles, and we're using a YOLO object detection model to ingest MP4 videos. We're using the YOLO object detection model to classify objects in the video, and then we're using an Intel DPT large model to estimate the depth of those objects. And right now we're doing two different things. We're migrating to the latest object detection model and also a more lightweight depth model. And we're building a front end for this. So right now you can see here, the way that the system works is a customer will go look at events in the system, and they can see the event here in the system. And when they're ready, they can run a coaching analysis, right? And we'll actually send them, let me pull this up here. But what we do is then we run the analysis using the object and depth model, and then we push that to S3, and we pass in, let's just get this, and we pass in an email, or we send them an email with the signed S3 URL, right? So we create these S3 URLs, sign them, and then email them to the customer. So we're actually building out a front end for this using Codex. So let's see. You can go ahead and run the kubectl rollout restart on the deployment. Check the current deployments using kubectl. Try it again. It's kind of weird. Hmm. Try to just run a simple command, kubectl get pods. Interesting. Is able to do it here. Try to run kubectl get pods. I'm able to run this in a different terminal window with Codex. Why aren't you able to run it? Yeah, but I'm in the other terminal window, I'm in a Codex session and I'm able to run it. Can you do a rollout restart on the coaching service deployment? Nice. Now, can you open the logs? I'm getting ready to send a request from the front end, and I want to test this to make certain it works as expected. Hey guys, if you're here, thanks for being here. Please like and subscribe. It helps a lot. And, I'm really open. If anyone has any questions or anything, doesn't matter what your skill level is, I'm happy to help. Yeah, it takes a minute for this pod to start, actually. It takes about a minute, I think, actually. It's still not ready. Hold on. There's some type of error. Okay, is this dependency, did you not add it to poetry? I thought we already pushed this and built the image, so why is it crashing? Yes, double check the application code and make sure that we're adding this dependency, and then let's commit those changes, push to origin, and we'll rebuild the image. Guys, I really want to stay with you here today, but I may need to, I should have prepared some food. I really want to keep going, but getting a little hungry here. Have to start getting some protein bars or something so we can keep going a little longer together. Can you look at the next TS repository and make sure we're ready to test? I'm about to send a coaching post request to the coaching backend and test. It's interesting, but this Codex window for some reason couldn't access kubectl all of a sudden, but this one was able to. Okay, so it's getting a little confused. Hold on. I'm gonna stop both of these real quick, and we're gonna clear. We're gonna open them up again. We're gonna clear, open this up again. I'm gonna say, or actually, let's close this tab. Close this tab. I just want to start fresh because Codex was having some issue. I'm going to open up terminal again. And let's close this. Looks like it was open already. Now let's open terminal. And I'm going to say, let's clear this. Let's see, into here, coaching. You type right now, okay. Okay, please review the logs for this deployment in AWS EKS. The pod won't start running. There's some type of dependency issue. Okay, then we're gonna go open up another one here. We don't want a new tab. I want a new window.
Okay, you have to approve Codex to run kubectl, which is good.
We just built the coaching front end. Can you look at the Git diff and make sure that we are ready to send a coaching request from the critical event report to the coaching back end, and it should work as expected? Thanks for being here, guys. Please like and subscribe. It helps a lot. And if anyone has questions, I'm happy to help or answer anything. Yeah, so this is the new coaching artifacts. So we're pretty close to getting these events into this new page called coaching. So let's see. Okay, go ahead and do this, and then commit the changes and push to origin. Yeah, so this is called Codex. So this is the new OpenAI CLI coding tool. And I'm actually in 2 different microservices at the same time. And Codex is working on this. So today we've already added a new table in the database. Now we added this new page called Coaching Artifacts. And we're getting pretty close to having these coaching events inside of this new page called Coaching Artifacts. Yeah, so this is the new coaching page. So pretty much it's just going to be in the system right here on the left. You'll click coaching, and we're going to have the coaching artifacts here. So pretty much when you come to the report and you run a critical event coaching item here, we're going to start populating and keeping them inside of this page for you called Coaching Artifacts. And hey, if you're just joining now, we're working on our coaching solution. So let me pull this up here. So we have dash cameras in vehicles, and those we generate MP4s from those dash cameras. So events like quick acceleration, erratic lane departure, hard brake, forward collision warning, following too closely, shock, severe shock, that triggers an event on the camera. And we ingest that MP4, and we're using a YOLO v4, which is an object detection model to classify objects, and we're using Intel DPT large, which is a depth estimation model to detect the depth of those objects in the MP4 video. And then we build a transcript,
that looks like this, saying, driver was involved in an event at this speed, and we detected certain objects in the scene. And so what we're going to do with this is we take this transcript, pass it to the LLM, and ask the LLM to generate coaching questions for us. So what we're doing right now is we're actually migrating to a more, the latest version of YOLO, the latest version of the object detection model. And we're looking for a more lightweight depth model. So today, these services are actually running on the CPU. So we're running this on an M5 large, which is a CPU server from AWS. Now, we haven't seen enough demand yet for this service to migrate to GPU servers. So we're trying to look for more lightweight models that can run CPU bound, and be efficient enough to run on the CPU. So we're doing those changes on the back end, and then we're also building a front end. So here you can see, here's the reports. And you can see here are reports. So today our customers come and run these historical reports and look at historical events. And then when they're ready to run a coaching analysis on one of the events, they would just click coaching here. Now, this actually sends a... let me see if I can get this over for you guys. And this, we push these events into S3, then we sign the URL and send the customer an email. But today we don't store these, they're stored in S3, but we don't have a front end to display all of the coaching events that a customer has generated. So that's what we're building this coaching front end for. And right now we had a build issue on the pod when we deployed it, and it's because of some dependency problem. So we're just having Codex fix this dependency problem. Explain the local storage flow. We added a new Postgres table, so I don't know if we need this anymore. For some reason, Codex decided to store something in local storage, which we never do. Let's see. The way this works is we usually commit our changes, push to origin, and then GitHub Actions builds the Docker image, and then we pull it down with Kubernetes. Hey guys, if you're just joining, we're working on a coaching solution now. So we have dash cameras in the vehicle, and these dash cameras detect events like hard braking, quick acceleration, erratic lane departure warning, forward collision warning, shock, severe shock. Shock and different type of events, or maybe distraction if a driver's looking at his phone. And so we ingest these MP4 videos, and then we use an object detection model, YOLO. Right now we're using YOLO v4 to detect the objects in the scene. And then we're using a depth model called Intel DPT large, which is an Intel model. And we use this model to try to estimate the distance of the objects. And then we build this transcript here. And so like this transcript says driver was involved in an ADAS forward collision warning event at a speed of 38 miles per hour. The following objects were detected within 30 feet of the vehicle. So then we take this transcript, pass it to the LLM, and ask the LLM to return coaching questions for us. So right now what we're doing is we're doing two different things. We're migrating to the latest object detection YOLO model that's more lightweight and more accurate. And then we're also migrating to a more lightweight depth estimation model. Now we're using DPT large, and that model's kind of heavy. This service is actually running on an M5 large AWS server now. And that server does not have a dedicated GPU. But it seems to be working okay. We don't have major demand for this service yet. When we do, we're going to be migrating to a GPU server. But right now, the depth model and the object detection model are CPU bound, so they're running on the CPU. And so we're using Codex to work on two different services at once. So we have Codex working on the backend service, trying to migrate to these new models. And then we have Codex working on the front end, and Codex is building this coaching artifacts page. So again, a customer would come in here, go to reports, critical event report. They'll look for critical events, and they'll review their critical events, find one that's relevant to them, and then they'd review the event, and then they'd press coaching here, and that would generate the coaching analysis. So I'm not sure that we need to block the request if it's already been completed. I believe that the coaching service, if that video is already available in S3, instead of running the analysis again, we just return the video we have available in S3. I will merge it into main from GitHub. Okay, let's see if it got pushed to GitHub here. I'm going to be creating a pull request and then merging this into main. Go to coaching, PR. Okay, building the image. Okay. Hey, thanks for being here, guys. It's much appreciated. Been going for a while here, almost 4 hours. We made a ton of progress today. It may not seem like it, but we definitely made a great amount of progress. I'm getting a little, definitely want to keep going. If I had a protein bar on me, I'd kind of keep rolling here with you guys. But let's see, after this image builds, we're gonna kind of give it one more hoorah here, because we're pretty close to actually getting the front end working before I grab lunch. Okay, so this image takes a while to build, guys. Hold on, I'll show you what that looks like when the Docker image is building. So this is what it looks like, guys. So I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick. Again, please like and subscribe, guys. It helps a lot. And thanks for being here. And anyone that has subscribed already, I appreciate it. So I'm gonna use it for the restroom real quick. Okay, image is still building. Yeah, remove the local storage stuff to block a duplicate request. I don't think we need to handle that on the front end. And so it's interesting, but for some reason Codex tried to... Wait, did it not push the Docker image? Huh. I think Codex might have changed the Docker file and now we're not pushing it to Docker Hub. Let's go to Finder. Go to desktop. Are we not pushing the Docker image to Docker Hub? Run git diff to see if you modified the Docker file. It doesn't look like the image is getting pushed to Docker Hub. Hey guys, if you're just joining, thanks for being here. We're working on a coaching service today. So we have dash cameras in vehicles, and these dash cameras trigger events like hard braking, quick acceleration, erratic lane departure, hard turn, forward collision warning, following too closely, accident, phone distraction, smoking, no seatbelt on or off. And so we ingest these MP4 videos. And what we're doing is we're using a YOLO object detection model to try to classify the objects in the MP4 video. And then we're also using a depth model, so Intel DPT large, we're using to estimate the depth of these objects. And so what we're doing now is we're using Codex to try to migrate to some smaller, more lightweight, and more accurate models. So for YOLO, we're moving to one of the latest YOLO models. And then for Intel DPT large, it's kind of a larger model and runs a little slow. So we're looking for an alternative, a smaller model that will give us accurate depth estimation and be a little more lightweight. So right now this is all running on an M5 large, which actually is not a GPU server. And it runs a little slow, but we queue up the requests. So if we have like many different users make a request, we just kind of execute them one at a time. But pretty much we're trying to make this more lightweight so it can still run CPU bound. And eventually when this service, we have more demand for this service, we will move to a GPU server at some point. But pretty much we detect the objects, try to detect the depth, and then we build this transcript. So like an example is driver was involved in an ADAS forward collision warning event at speed of 38 miles per hour. And the following objects were detected, right? So we take that transcript and pass it to the LLM, and then the LLM will let us know, we say, hey, generate some coaching questions for the driver. So this is, both like a reactive and a proactive video safety solution that we're working on. So okay, we didn't merge it yet. Wow. Okay, so let's merge this. Hold on. Thought we did merge it. Okay, pull request. Nice. Okay, merge. Nice. I'm gonna pull this down and so you guys can look at this. It's nothing really special to look at, but just this image there's a lot of dependencies in this image, so it is kind of a big image and takes a little while to run. But here's the image running. I'll drop off some, and we're grinding old school RuneScape, guys, in the background. So just chopping wood here, chopping some yew trees. We're just kind of stacking these yew trees, eventually going to try to sell them in the open market. And the cool thing about old school RuneScape is it's built on Java. And I believe there's an open source framework client that kind of lays on top of RuneScape called RuneLite. And it's a very open system, and we can actually look into maybe creating our own plugins for RuneScape, which would be a fun coding project maybe to do together. And again, if you're here, thanks again for being here. Please like and subscribe. It helps a lot. And feel free to ask any questions. I'm very open, and I'm happy to help anyone at any skill level. At some point I was not even close to this advanced. I learned from a lot of smart people along the way that helped me a lot. And so I'm willing to return that favor the best that I can to anyone else. Crazy, but the image is still building. I mean, here's an example. Look how many packages are actually in this image here. So it's a pretty chunky image here. It's already been building for 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Now, if this works, guys, on the first shot, it's going to be pretty interesting. And I'll show you in PG Admin. Let's show you the new table. Gosh, I can't type. Okay, so this is the new table. It's called Event Artifacts. And the columns in this table are ID, So this is just a unique ID for the table row. Then you have event ID, event media ID, the account ID, org ID, device ID, artifact type, S3 bucket, the S3 key. Just just some general information on these coaching events that we're about to generate. Okay, let's check this image again. Still building. Getting closer. And guys, we're doing all of this while kind of AFK grinding in RuneScape, which is pretty fun. It's really, RuneScape is like the best second monitor game of all time. So, you know, you kind of do your day job and keep it up on the second monitor. Okay, looks like we're pushing the image. Nice, we're getting close. Takes a minute to even push it. It's pretty chunky. Getting closer here. Pretty much once this builds, we're going to do a rollout restart. So all of this is deployed on AWS Kubernetes service. And so we're using this command called the rollout restart, which is just a safe way to kind of terminate one pod and spin up a new pod and pull down the latest image. I forget exactly how long these builds take. I think about another minute here. It takes like 6 to 7 minutes. Let's just actually ask real quick. How does this service handle a duplicate request? So sometimes a customer might request a coaching analysis for the same event twice. The service used to identify that it's a duplicate request and just return the video we already have available in S3. Is that how this is expected to work? And guys, I'm using Whisper Flow, which is actually really nice. To just do speech to text straight into the terminal and then use Codex to do it. Wow, the image is still building. It's some big libraries. It's pushing them. Okay, yeah, so pretty much if a customer sends a request to do an event analysis, we execute that event analysis. And then if we've already completed that analysis and the customer sends another request to do an analysis on the same video, Then instead of running the analysis again, we just return it. Return the analysis that we already completed. We return that immediately. Okay, we'd finished. Okay, so now let's say, okay, the image is done building. Let's do a rollout restart on the pod. Okay, now we're gonna run should probably delete the one that's crash looping backing off. Takes like almost 2 minutes for the image to start. Let's try to delete this pod real quick. Okay, nice, it's running. Okay. Hey guys, if you're just joining, we're working on a coaching solution. So we have dash cameras in vehicles, and these dash cameras trigger events like quick acceleration, hard turn, hard brake, shock, severe shock, distraction, smoking, no seatbelt on. And so we ingest these MP4 videos. We use an object detection model called YOLO and a depth model called Intel DPT large to classify objects in the MP4 and then estimate the depth of those objects. And then we build a transcript that says something like this: driver was involved in an A- forward collision warning event at 38 miles per hour. And then we detect the objects in the MP4. We pass this to the LLM, and the LLM returns a coaching report for us. So right now we're using Codex to do two different things at once. We're building a front end for this. So today we push these videos up into S3. We sign the S3 URLs, and then we send the customer an email. But we don't actually display it in the front end. So we're building a front end, and then we're also migrating to the latest YOLO object detection model and trying to migrate to a more lightweight depth estimation model. So let's see here. So I'm confused. I thought we just fixed the dependency issue, and we just pushed that, and the Docker image includes that. Okay, so the pod running right now, you're saying, doesn't have that dependency? Yeah, I'm confused because the pod is running right now, right? Wouldn't the pod have not started if there was this issue? Oh, it is. It is in a crash loop back off status. Okay, yeah, I see. It's in crash loop back off status. Let's make the changes we need to make, commit them, and then push to origin. Hey guys, I'm kind of getting pretty hungry here, so I'm probably gonna, unfortunately, we got really close to getting this maybe working on the front end, but I'm gonna have to push this, then it's gonna take another 10 minutes for the image to build, and then we may run into another error after that. But I think this is a pretty seriously productive stream. I'm probably, I don't want to say for sure, but I'm planning to be back to stream tomorrow. If I don't stream tomorrow, I'll be back streaming Monday. Right now, the plan's kind of Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, that's the plan. So if you guys don't see me tomorrow, you'll probably see me on Monday. And really, as we build a bigger audience, and thanks for anyone that's already subscribed or liked the video or still watching, it's much appreciated and helps a lot. But as the audience grows, you know, I'm gonna kind of communicate with you guys, see what days work for you and also work for me, or when you guys want to see me, and we'll adjust the schedule accordingly. Okay, guys, we're gonna end it for today. But again, if you were here, thanks for being here, and I'll see you on the next stream.